You haven't played Grim yet? Is it compatible to PoE2, D4, and LE? No, hell no, and hell no. This is like Diablo 2, basically. Hi, Yogger. I'm doing good, and you? It's more old school and offline based, yeah, exactly. Very old school design. Okay, Guardian Sorrow and Utak Kunar. Here. And here, okay. Hi, Nanbu. Yeah, I played this game like over the past week or so. For like, I don't know, 40 hours maybe. So we just, we're gonna finish the campaign now, basically. We're like, I don't know, halfway through the Fangs of Asterkarn expansion. So that's what's on the menu for now. I decided to just start a stream of Grim Dawn today, since I don't have that much now to do and prep. I guess maybe tomorrow I'm gonna do a bit more like D4 builds and whatever. But I'm gonna take it a bit easy. I wanted to go into that cave there. But... yeah, actually killing these guys with just a jump, kinda crazy. That's the match. We found it. You just don't like trade economies, always online live service stuff, so I really enjoy Grim Dawn. Yeah, fair enough. It's a different design. I don't mind the always on part, but if you're like not planning to do any multiplayer or anything like that, then not really a reason to have it, right? Like Div 3, for example, is always online. What is going on here? I'm just doing campaign, no interest in endgame grinding. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll try it a little bit, but, you know, I don't think I'm gonna, like, play another 100 hours of Grim Dawn now or something, you know? Like, I don't have time for that. And also don't think I really want to, necessarily. You know, I've been on this build already for, like, an entire week, you know? I wanna... If anything, I wanna do another build or something. And then you can do, like, you know, fast forward to endgame or something on alt, maybe, but... yeah, we'll see. Okay. This is Shaman, Berserker, Primal Strike. There's not a lot that needs to be grinded except for new builds. Main challenge will be trying to beat the super bosses. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm not sure how hard they are or, you know, how much. I guess you have to be like very tanky mostly. I don't know if they have crazy mechanics or something. I mean, okay, in like Diablo 2 you also had like uber bosses with mechanics with the life, like with the poison or like life regen they had and stuff. And stuff like Conviction Aura on Mephisto.
That skill's not ready. Yeah.
The roguelike dungeons and ultimate. Wait, is there new dungeons on ultimate only or what? There's also this ascendance system, I'm not sure what that is exactly. I saw the thing in town here, but I couldn't really do anything with it. I think the altar is different. Yeah, it's like a new thing from the expansion, but I'm not sure what it can actually do. Oh boy. Okay, it transforms. Let's say just loot buys, enhance or add new mechanics to the world that cost making enemies much harder. Okay, so it's not actually like a character progression.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I know Ascendant mode is like the veteran mode. But there's also like this altar here. I think from the Roomkeeper. But I think you have to grind the rep first.
You may approach.
Okay, here we go. There is an experience game. 10% health, 20% all damage. I mean, this is kind of juicy, but I might die. Reputation gain. Soul fragments and echoes can drop. I'm not sure what that is. Bonus spoils in roguelike dungeons. Tempest totems. Purchase and chance to spawn the dread. What is chance for double rare drops? And that sounds like a downgrade actually. Dude, I get way too much shit. 30% iron bit drops. New chests can be void mode. Resplendent troves can appear. 10% faster nemesis spawn. Okay. So that's gonna ramp up, but I guess if you have like 5 of these, is it 5 or 6? So what if I do this, for example? I guess this is like the thing in the middle, I suppose. Lightning items, acid and poison items, physical, chaos, blade, fire, pet, pierce, leather, vitality, cold. Okay. So I guess you'll probably do something like this, yeah. But they get plus 40s in all damage, they're gonna wreck me. Double rare means items have 2 rare affixes. Ah, okay. Oh, you get it back when you put it there, so it's not consumed. Interesting. I'm not sure what additional chance means in this case. But we're pretty strong right now. We'll go try it. Oh, maybe we don't get back actually. How do I remove it again?
Travel with the gods, Slowlander.
Send the undergrounding additional attributes. Commanders can generate more potent results. And I can only be ascended once. $100,000. What the fuck? Now shaman skill modifier, berserker, offensive, defensive. I don't have any soul fragments. Oh. Yeah, soul fragments was in the thing here. Soul fragments and echoes can drop. So you have to do this to even like craft at all, I guess.
Make your offering, Slowlander.
Okay. If you relog, the bonuses are reset. Interesting, okay. So I guess that means you also lose the materials then. Ah, I wonder if I can talk to her now.
Skill's not ready.
The witch.
Why are you still talking to me?
Yo, Daco, hey man. Thank you, how's it going?
Go with my dragon's blessing, Lowlander.
Okay. 73 months is a lot of months actually. Thank you, man. Do you have a guide to follow for Grim Dawn? No, I don't. But I was planning to release like a review video, maybe. We can maybe talk about a few details as well. About, you know, just like how to play, I guess. Is this game only for PC? No, it's also on some consoles, but the latest expansion is not on Xbox, I think. Hey, Chieftain Igara. I think that's the lady, right? You get soul echoes mainly, which combine into fragments. Okay, I see. Yeah, so that's the only way to do the crafting thing. I guess it's not really crafting then, it's just like, okay, upgrade the item once and hope for the best. So it's more like, I guess, transfiguration, if anything.
Then you have seen how the great annihilator still writhes within the soul of the Kern. The bloodbound are honorless dregs suckling at the teat of corruption. Their shamans spread malice with every chant and rune, which now festers within the once pristine hot springs. These springs were a source of heat and life in these otherwise inhospitable mountains. I am surprised that a lowlander would have so much interest in the troubles of a foreign land. The bloodbound homeland is a dead land, defiled with corruption. It is a place lost to us. I forbid all Kern to go there lest they be captured and drained of blood, or worse, fall under the spell of the bloodbound. But that is where you will have to go if you wish to stop the spread of the great annihilator's
What happens if I actually decline a quest?
Why do you ask if you can ask? Speak what you will and I will answer or not. I am surprised that a
Okay. I can do actual crafting a little later when you do the allocate. You can change item affixes and reroll values. Okay. Is okay.
Carefully, lowlander. May Ulo bless
I remember like one of these shrines was like here, actually pretty close. I'm playing Shaman, Berserker, doesn't Modka. It's called a Primalist.
that skill's not ready.
Red Waste, Udo, Waldo River. This one, right?
I can't do that yet.
Current shrine, there we go. Ulo Springs and Red Wastes. Oh, here, okay. Okay, and the corruption thing. Red Waste to Northwest. Okay. This sounds kind of interesting here. I wonder what's there. Roof of the world. Kind of cool.
Can't do that yet.
Wait a second. How do I get through this? You have to wait for the summer for the snow to melt.
I can recognize a kindred spirit when I see one.
A hippo raven. Just random NPC here hunting a major beast. It's kind of interesting how compared to like the Forgotten Gods expansion, we had like these 1,000 tombs. There's like barely any caves and so on in this one.
That skill's not ready.
It's kind of interesting how the design differs. You can notice.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. What's going on here?
That skill's not ready.
So when exactly do I unlock this crafting stuff? Is it something you get through the campaign, or is that later?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Hi everyone. Just did this in the morning. Love Grimdarn. Yeah. I'm glad you're liking it too. I had a good time in Grimdarn so far.
That skill's not ready.
Been playing it now for like a week. Trying to finish the expansion today. And then we'll see, like I'm gonna try a bit of the Enquiries. I tried a little bit of the Shadow Realm already. There's a Crucible as well I need to try, maybe some of these bosses, I'm not sure if there's like any of them that are realistically like beatable for me. About like some giga endgame build.
I can't do that yet.
Keep it down, or they'll find us. Keep it down, or they'll.
Okay.
Who are you?
Okay. Can we also go out here now, or what? Okay, now the barrier is gone, okay. Crucibles at Grindawn Pit. Nah, it's like more like it's just some wave survival, right? And goes like strong, like harder and harder, basically.
Again, stranger.
Arcane Tinker. Ah. Okay, so maybe she's the one to unlock the crafting. What is M-Ice? Yeah, so M-Ice is a class of drops that is called Monster Infrequent. So I think this is something like specific monster types can drop items and have specific affixes on them. And those are very powerful, and they're something like you hunt for basically in the end game.
That skill's not ready.
What's the difference at 94? Like, why is 94 such a big breakpoint? I hear that quite often. But there's like some change.
Skill's not ready.
That's the highest level gear scales to. Okay, so it means you can weigh anything.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. Isn't this guy supposed to have like 40% extra health? He only had 1.2 million? Seems very sus. Like, I've seen like 1 million HP monsters for a while. This quest is hard to find. Ah, we'll see. There was some pop-up about the feathers somewhere up here. I said somewhere in the north. I guess we can follow them now and re-explore the rest later. Not sure what feathers they mean exactly, but it must be somewhere here. Oh. Okay, where are these feathers?
Can't do that yet.
This game better than D3. Ah, in some ways, I guess. Definitely has like more build options and, you know, exploration and story and so on. I mean, it's not really hard to beat D3, I guess.
That skill's not ready.
You said most will scan up as I go in difficulty. I mean, that's expected. I just mean that I added 40% extra health to all enemies, and I don't see that at all. And even the bosses, they have like very little health. Like, I can't believe that without the 40% health bonus that I added, this boss would be at like 850k life or something. And I haven't seen anything below 1 million boss in a long time. So I'm kind of wondering if the thing is even in effect. The Ascendant Ritual.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Ah. This is the Dread Wastes. Now it's the Ulu Spring. It's there. Okay, it's 2 more. Can I see the Ascendant like interface somewhere? Is it like a thing? Does it show here anywhere? What are the things that are effective? I guess I can just go back to the town and check.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay. Let me just see. Here. No. Would be cool if it actually showed me what this is. Yeah, plus 60% health. Like, I don't think this is accurate. Like, I don't think this applies. Like, at all. That seems very sus. We have Grimdawn on Steam. Nice, log in. It's additive with other bonuses. And what bonuses are really here though? I mean, playing in veteran difficulty.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, I feel like these guys have like no extra HP at all. Hi Danny. Difficulty bonuses. I guess you'll have to figure out what those are. Yeah, it seems like if the monsters don't even scale up that much, then it should be very easy to actually run a bunch of these Ascendant bonuses. It's Shaman and Berserker, I bet. Berserker's the new one. I know how to pass this here. There's like a frost wall. Okay, I think I have to go real quick. 1 sec. Alright, we're back, guys. You played the hell out of Grindon years ago. Nice. Thanks, Danny. You can primal strike and Fangs that allows you to get the passive bonuses. Wait, what? Wait, I can go like a werewolf form or what? Didn't realize. I thought I just got like new abilities. Oh, I wasn't even doing this all this time. Can use default weapon attacks or weapon pool skills. How do I know what's a weapon pool skill? I mean, okay, what is the bonus of being a werewolf? I guess there's like another leap, so I have 3 mobility skills. That is kind of nice. And then reduce target's defense. Reduce the cooldown of tear. Huh. Total damage, max attack speed. Chance on hate to refresh duration of untamed rage. Ah, shit. Yeah, this one is for sure pretty good. Well, you know, a lot of points for this. I might try. Yeah, the leap is kind of nice. 3 mobility skills and evade. Sounds pretty good because it's gonna be like leaping all the time. Okay, I haven't found this raven yet. It's us. Well, it says something about the valley. Those ruins. We'll see. Yeah, it might be a while before I go back, so maybe it's gonna check it now. But I wanna see first, just like putting a point in the werewolf form and see what happens. Or if it has like any other advantages or disadvantages.
Traveler.
Ah, it says something about Untamed Rage. Bonus is active on werewolf. Okay, 10% chance on when hit to refresh duration of Untamed Rage by 1 second. Yeah, it's kinda insane actually.
Traveler.
Schematic compounds works, lead works. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, it seems a bit sus though, because I see the animation here of the panel strike. I guess we'll see in combat. Oh, we can't use this while in the werewolf form, interesting. Can do the totem though. Can do the shout.
Look at this little monster.
Thank you.
Hello.
Nice. Thank you. Great that I learned this now on my last day on this build. Oh, it's actually not a jump, it's like a rush.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, now let's see. And now we want to get here. Total damage and max attack speed. Max casting speed. You feed your cat, but she never feeds me. Yeah. Nightwolf? Okay, I wonder if I could do something like this here. But untamed range is kinda nice. Is there any other random stuff? I mean, I could take out for the points on the... from this stuff here. I guess now we really want more points suddenly. What about this here? A class gets more damage and energy cost. I mean, this doesn't really do anything. Like, the Veil of Form by itself doesn't actually do anything. Besides give you, like, the rush. Yeah. Dude, I should have known this dozens of hours ago. Yo, enjoy, Danny. 100% of piercing converted to chaos. Okay, extending a loop for rampage of every critical blow. Okay, so I guess one point in this is kind of nice. Okay, I could take out some points here.
Traveler.
But what about this actually? Let's go damage over 3 seconds. Bleeding, meet our target area. I guess the target area helps to actually increase the reach of this, so I shouldn't remove this. If nothing else, we get that. Oops. Oh, we're 23 points away. Fuck.
Traveler.
Now with 18. %, max attack speed. 30% chance when hit a refresh duration. Okay, let's see. Seems like there's no downside. But figuring out what is this max attack speed actually doing for me. Didn't realize there's an attack speed cap as well. Because there's not really many sources of attack speed that I have seen. So kind of surprised to see there's a cap as well. Mm-hmm. 216, so we're far away. Okay, let's find the crafting lady. That we rescued, but I can't see her. 65 poison and acid res. Yo, free to Primus like, wait a second. Lightning, defense, PS, that's actually sick. It's actually insane. What? Ah, shit. 100% of lightning damage converted to vitality damage. Ah. It's so over. You rolled a necro werewolf. Sounds funny. +1 to all skills in Berserker. Seems kinda nice. Lightning, poison, ally, bleed. Here's ally. Yeah, very low rest though, but it has a +1 to all Berserker. So it seems like the skill things are always the most infrequent mods, right? Although, for example, epic items also have skills. Huh. That's the lady, I
It's
think.
you.
Not only retune the fundamental aspect, I can manipulate its very nature.
Let's take a look, shall we?
This process requires great energy, and so the clever inventor has made use of dynamite to fulfill this function. I have to use dynamite to break down the items, what the fuck? Let's convert items that are part of sets into other set items. Auto items prefix, it's already a new prefix. Suffix, ascension bonus. Causing all of his attribute values to roll again within their respective values. Okay. So what is a prefix exactly? So it looks like the lightning damage mods are the suffix. And then the resistances are like the prefix. So like the reverse of other games.
Be safe out there.
Greetings, Lowlander.
I don't know, let's just see what happens.
Tinkering is my
Hey, Obsidian. Okay, it's big lightning damage. Physical convert to ether. So the thunder is probably the lightning stuff. And the mage storm is probably like the ether stuff. And Now we have a lot of lightning. Hmm. Okay, 6 scrap. Dude, I haven't used scrap in a long time. And it's shaped claw. And that cost me a dynamite. Mm-hmm. 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 5 scrap, 3 other crystal, 1 polished emerald. Polished essence, 120k. Okay. Interesting.
Back something interesting.
But I guess I'm kind of far away from actually using this. I might try it on my equipped halberd. Not true, the poison affix doesn't really do much here, I guess. You can just YOLO it on this one. But the thing is that this thing has much more than like 1 prefix and 1 suffix, right? Like there's a monster intrigued mod for the primal strike. There's like this health mod, there's the offensive ability. Like all these things are not mentioned anywhere. There's just poison and thunder. So yeah, I guess the prefix, maybe it can only hit those, right? Maybe the health and the offensive and the primal strike cannot be altered. So only the poison can change. Dismantling useless legendaries. Okay. I'll try. Ah, so you're saying that any Corvin Storm Halberd has health, offensive, and primal strike. And then I rolled the poison mod, which has the poison and the poison fist to acid. And then I rolled the thunder mod, which is the lightning electrocute and fist to lightning. Interesting. So yeah, in that case, there should be no risk doing the prefix reroll.
Need something broken down?
Yo. I got double lightning, what the fuck? I didn't even know that's possible. I was like, maybe I hit the city elemental again. Okay, slightly balanced. I'm not sure how much my damage went up now, but noticeable, I guess. Oh, Megalol. Kind of strange that you can have exactly the same stats on prefix and suffix. But it's weaker on the prefix. I think it was already like 200 lightning damage, and now I get like 320. He had 14k DPS. Yeah, but this doesn't really say much. So this number is at least more helpful because it's actually my skill. But yeah, anyway. Interesting. So he might be a lot more powerful now. After this respec. At the very least you're gonna be faster because you have another mobility skill. There's a great mod called Rainbow, which colors prefixes and affixes in corresponding colors. Yeah. And it's kind of good to know that base items can have so many affixes already.
Bring me back something interesting. Bring me back something interesting.
So I guess you can see it here. Okay, so this one is... They're all charged, exalted, double axe. So they're just that, right? And then there's one mod. Of Alacrity, this is the attack speed. Of Ruin, this is the trauma and fizz. Of Decay, that's the vitality. Okay. And then there's the Exalted Blade Axe. Which is physical damage based. Slightly faster. Alacrity is this attack speed. But yeah, all of them have Fizz converted to lightning and lightning flat, for example. And this one has... Okay, I need to figure out what is rune carved. Exalted Blade Axe of Alacrity. Actually, this one doesn't have any stats. It says Poisoned Exalted Blade Axe. And this one only has the poison mod. Like number 1 and 2, and then it has the attack speed, which is the alacrity. So this one doesn't actually have any base stats. And this one has like all this other stuff. You know, we see the alacrity again for attack speed, but it also has cast speed. It also has life, that wasn't there. The rune carved is probably like the fire and lightning stuff, or elemental stuff. His elemental burn, frost burn, and electrocute. So this is probably like all this like dot elemental stuff. But the cast speed and the health are not really explained here. Unless it just kind of goes with it. And it also has 2 to Flames of Ignatha. It's one of those affixes. Yeah, I do have to say, I don't like this very much. I mean, I like the idea that there is like, sort of like sets of stats that kind of make sense together, right? Because if you have like a game where it's like completely random, like in PoE, you know, you never really pick up an item and, you know, stats just kind of like work together in some way, right? So that is like a strength of the system. But I think it's just like way too many different stats. Right? It's so much to read. Like I like that, you know, like there is like a lightning affix that rolls, or like the item drops and now it gets like, I don't know, let's say it rolls a lightning attunement or whatever, right? And then it, like all of the different lightning modifiers just have like a way higher chance to roll or something, you know, and it has a chance to also roll stuff like Primal Strike, which is a lightning skill. And then it has this chance to roll lightning flat and lightning percent, or the electrocute stuff, right? And you like more likely end up with an item that actually has like synergistic stuff that is actually useful. So I like the idea of that, but I don't like that I have like 12 stat lines on every item. But yeah. Rainbow mod helps with that. Yeah, I see that, yeah. But either way, I don't like it. I think it's just too many stats on an item. And these are not even like, you know, crazy endgame items or whatever, right? These are like random level 20 items where you have like these 10 stat lines. Nah, well. Having to use a mouse to reach a set item. Mm-hmm. Yeah, also like the same thing with the components, right? Look at this. It's like one random ass component that I add has like 5 stat lines. Like what? It gives me 1, 2, 3. It gives me 6 separate resistances. And then the ethereal damage and the ethereal corruption damage. Like what? Yeah, I feel like this whole itemization system could have just been a little bit, you know, less is more in my book. I feel like I'm finding too many items and there's too many stats on these items. These vendors offer way too much shit that I will never look through. The faction vendors have way too much shit that I will never care about. The crafter has way too much shit that I will never care about. I feel like if all of that was just like less, you know, like half maybe or something. Okay, not necessarily stats in the items, you know, maybe a few less lines, okay. But in terms of like the loot and like, it's like too much. It's just too much shit and the loot filter doesn't help enough in my book.
Keep moving.
One of the reasons is the number of classes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's like a good excuse. You don't need to have like, you know, 80 different augments to satisfy the needs of all these different classes and builds, I think. You can make them like slightly more generic and cut back on like 70% of them or something. And it wouldn't even take anything away from like a class fantasy or something like that. But you know, there's like, you know, one augment that has like lightning damage and, you know, this resistance, and then there's the other one that has lightning damage and 5% attack speed, and then it's the other one that has lightning damage and, you know, like 50 life, or I don't know, whatever, right? So that's kind of how it goes. And I feel like it doesn't really add any sort of like extra value in terms of decision making or something. I think I killed this guy already now. Grim Dawn is G for you. What is G? Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fun. LE I play. No one plays LE, actually. Won't be 50 components in Grim Dawn 2. Back in my day, we used to get partial components. What are partial components? Seems like my attack speed is actually lower when I'm transformed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is way faster. What? You see this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is clearly faster. I'm not sure if this level stuff is actually gonna be good. Like 1/3 to make whatever component you have was a bit weaker. So you had to like combine multiple components into one or like something like that, or what? Oh god. I also find it kind of weird how you have components to add stats to items, and then you also have augments. Like, okay, the augments are always like the faction reward, but I feel like the faction rewards could have just been better components. Or something, you know? Like, why do I have like 2 layers of the same shit, basically? I think it's a bit odd as well. Okay, we can try to break down that legendary here. Meat shield. Try to have more combinations. Yeah, but I feel like it doesn't really add any sort of depth. You know, they're all just like random bullshit stats that, you know, fix your res or give you like a slightly more health or slightly more damage, and they, you know, most of them don't really do anything special. You know, like there's no depth to it. I feel like it's more cumbersome than anything. Definitely nice to diverse zones though, but yeah, for some reason my attack speed is lower. Does anyone have an explanation why my attack speed is lower? Can we see this actually? Attack rate, does it show? So, here it says 1.72 attacks per second while I'm a human. And now in Transform it says 1.9. This seems sus though, what? Like, first of all, what does it change? And why does the barrel show more when it's clearly slower? I'm gonna count this as a stopwatch. Okay, that was 16 attacks in 10 seconds. This was this was 22. Like, I just lose like 30% attack speed when I transform into wolf. What the fuck? Hit with both hands, so it's eventually actually, yeah, I have a 2-handed weapon. I meanwhile transformed, like it counts the claws as individual attacks. Okay, guys, just 1 minute. Gonna bring this to the kitchen and stuff. Okay, we're back. And don't be nervous, Danny. I'm there to help you, right? Yeah, maybe it's like the 200 weapon that messes with the animation or something. Kinda strange. Or maybe it actually does something like, you know, it converts it into 2 hits. Or like a stronger hit that is slower. I would have to like test this on like an actual boss fight or so. Or maybe I would stay in werewolf form for the blasting, and then on the boss I swap out of it to attack faster. So that might be a way to do it. Maybe I'm just better off like not being in werewolf form for bosses.
A lowlander? What a curious sight.
Is there any sort of like damage meter in a dummy? Yeah, okay, if I can like just damage the target dummy and kill it, then I can measure how long it takes. More lore.
That is yours. Give me that.
Alright. Yeah, it feels so weird that I'm attacking so slow with this setup. I'm not sure what is going on here. Will I make a build guide? No, but I will make a review video and maybe talk about my build there a bit as well. But I mean, there's not really much to say. Get lightning damage, press primal strike. That's your build. I don't know. What else should I say? Like, builds seem very simple in this game. It's my preferred ARPG. Yeah, it's like between D4 and PoE2 for now. And for the foreseeable future. Those are gonna be like my main games for the next years, I guess. He's a tomb. When I remove that skill to left mouse button, does it change animation? That would be very strange, but I guess... No. Maybe just buggy or something, I don't know. It's kind of funny they can do move too, and you click it and it actually doesn't move you. Okay, I see, Danny. I just read that. Hope you're gonna recover, or at least it's gonna get better. Yeah, get well. But I'm glad that it can be a distraction, at least. Holy moly. These guys are blasting. Go for onslaught section again and switch power strike to the cooldown version. Yeah, that seems to be like a strat maybe, yeah? Like, you know, if you go like higher difficulties, maybe I have to do this. But for now, I kind of enjoyed my one button setup. Guys, swap out of the form and see. Yeah, my damage is clearly higher. Look at this. I think we can't do this werewolf stuff. It's just a downgrade for some reason. Unlucky. I guess one saving grace could be this like maximum attack speed. It's like plus 20% maximum attack speed or something. If we would actually max it out, then we would probably get at least like into comparable territory. But yeah, this werewolf stuff is actually not better. Besides gaining the extra charge, I guess.
That skill's not ready.
Put the evade on your bar or a button. I already have it here. Why should I put it somewhere else? Right. So the weapon is not here apparently.
do that yet.
Yeah, the runes you're talking about are actually augments and they go on the metal. And that directly competes with the Manticore jump. So that's basically unusable. Unless there's like something else that allows you to modify the evade. But it's pretty useless so far from what I've seen. Hey Metalite. Doing fine, how about you?
I can't do that yet. Blood! Yes!
Here's another closed door that we can't pass yet. I guess another time. Cave-in blocks the way. Okay, what is going on here? Okay, it's like maybe one other path. Problem is this charge always has this like attack. It's like the Diablo 2 paladin charge. Like you rush and then you attack. But it doesn't like chain as smoothly.
I'm watching you, Lowlander.
What?
Your presence here is an insult.
$25k. Oh, Danny. The wink. Sure. You're playing Death Knight, it's so fun. What class is that? Necromancer and Soldier or something like that? Or what is it called? That's really cool. It's always awesome. Glad you enjoyed it.
Don't start any trouble, Lowlander.
Traveler.
Okay. I'm gonna respec a few points again. Like, we're gonna expect out of this werewolf stuff again. This is not working out, unfortunately. Yeah, how have you been, Moonray?
Traveler.
Anything else that I changed here? No, that's fine. We have all this now. Physique, cunning, health. Okay. Garden and working places. Okay. Sounds like you're busy, but having a good time, I guess. Yeah, I've been doing good. Kind of taking it easy right now. We're streaming, you know, we're doing like the Grim Dawn stuff. And it's been kind of fun. We've got a PTR coming up now, but after that, we have like a whole lot of nothing until, you know, September basically, so I'll take some time to do some other stuff. Okay, I want to break down some of these items. We have two, actually only one legendary. But maybe I want to try these rares as well. Ah, here's one as well. How much did I vendor for? 500, 1000, it's not even that much. So, this one says plus damage. But it doesn't have the primal strike, so I don't trust that. Okay, let's see.
My
Is this
specialty.
a salvage? Dismantle? Oh, it's a dynamite every time, so actually we can't really do it much. Is this what we need for the crafting? No, this is Ashes of Awakening. What about this thing? Okay, so what is this? Monkton Bloom. Yeah, considering this costs dynamite every time, this doesn't seem very great, actually. Maybe, yeah, with like some legendaries. So many quest items here. We'll be going to BlizzCon, yes. We're going to Gamescom, BlizzCon, and Exilecon, actually. So we have a busy time ahead, actually. Okay, I have not gotten the entrance here yet. That's the one that was blocked off. Yeah, this was this one, okay. So somehow we have to get up there. That sounds fun, yeah. It's gonna be kinda cool. Yeah, Gamescom is actually in like 3 weeks. BlizzCon is in 6 weeks. A lot of stuff going on. Anyone here going to any of those? I have appointments. I actually do have appointments. Like, I don't know, I think I already have like 12 different meetings booked at Gamescom or something with like all kinds of like game publishers and whatever. And then obviously I'm gonna have like, you know, people I meet as well and so on. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like Gamescom is more like a business trip basically, and I mean technically BlizzCon and Gamescom are also business trips, but they will feel a bit more like a vacation, I guess. I'm conducting interviews. At BlizzCon I will have a stream, actually. I think this will go like basically from the opening ceremony, and we'll be like watching that. Like I will not be sitting in the hall of the opening ceremony basically, I'll be watching it on the stream, and then you'll see something about Diablo most likely, and then we're gonna directly kind of like go into that. And I will have a dev with me as well at some point, so yeah, that is a thing.
I can't do that yet.
Go undercover. Yeah, it's kind of tough. At BlizzCon, that's kind of tough, I guess. Or ExileCon. Because, like, no, people recognize me, right? So, at Gamescom, yeah, that's chill. I did actually meet some people last time at Gamescom. Like, randomly in the city of Cologne, that was just like, oh, wait, let's take a picture. That was kind of funny. That was the last shrine, I think.
That skill's not ready.
At Gamescom, I'm actually bringing my brother, not Nini. But for BlizzCon and ExileCon, she'll be with me, yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Chaos Town. Okay, I guess we have to go in there.
Can't do that yet.
Flying all over the world for these events. Yeah, basically. They're like all on opposite ends of the world for me. I mean, one is the West Coast, the other one is New Zealand. I mean, okay, like Gamescom is in Germany. That's not too far. I think I have like a 6-hour trip there and like a 3-hour trip back or something. It's kind of okay. These guys blasted me, man. What the fuck?
I can't do that yet.
Find us a hobbit in New Zealand. And we are planning to visit the Lord of the Rings like hobbit set, actually. Nini is a big Lord of the Rings fanatic. Love Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mean, I also find it good. And we've watched Rings of Powers as well a bit and stuff. But, you know, I'm not like a crazy fan or something, but it's decent.
I can't do that yet.
Die Autogrammkarte. I've never tried to make something like that, to be honest. I did sign a few things for people. I mean, I met them at BlizzCon last time, or Gamescom. They asked me to, like, you know, give a signature. Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh. Dude, my pet instantly dies walking into this puddle. Holy. Can I loot this thing? Okay. Okay, it's an escape the void thing, so I guess... Does that count? Okay, so it's not the same as the Chthonic Wound. So what was that actually? Crimson Expanse.
I can't do that yet.
Didn't count as Hippo Raven boss that I was supposed to find. Was it poison damage? Yeah, it seems so, but I mean, you have 80 res. This guy just hurt a lot. Let's get a portal at least. Oh, good. Some big guys, yeah. Hey, Mackie. What if we get Act 1, D3, and D4? Long live the Skeleton King. I mean, we're getting Ring of Royal Grandeur, the Oryx. Yeah, but the rest doesn't really fit, right? There's like Stone of Jordan, Messerschmitt, like all these things don't really have any connection. I really wonder what the fuck these effects are gonna be on these items. It's gonna be interesting to see on Tuesday. Because they haven't told us what these uniques do. Usually they always like preview what are the uniques. But this time they just kind of put the list there and it's like anyone's guess what it means, you know, what does the item do? Which, you know, it's even more weird because just, you know, like 3 months ago they already put Ingeo into the game. They put Ring of Royal Grandeur into the game. And now we're getting those items again? Like, what is going on? Like, it's kind of weird. So I'm kind of curious what's gonna be there, like what they're gonna do. When is BlizzCon? 12 and 13 September. And the season start is 15 September. Yeah, there's also talk about Malthael. Apparently the season 14 lore hinted at Malthael. We have like all these like Reapers and stuff like that. And it could be that, you know, these like ambushes that they're gonna introduce in season 15 are actually gonna be like a permanent feature or something, right? And I don't know, like Malthael's Reapers come out and hunt you or some shit. And they specifically said that, for example, the PTR content for the challenge dungeons is not gonna be the final content, it's gonna be replaced with something else. So they clearly don't wanna show some sort of spoiler, right? So yeah. Like, I don't think that the reason why they say that the PTR will have different challenge dungeons, you know, that's probably not just because it's like a placeholder and they didn't get done with it, right? They intentionally made it something else as a placeholder. It's probably gonna be something like a Nemesis layer or some shit. And then the final content will actually be like, you know, like a lore spoiler. 33 crits as challenge dungeons. Oh man, good old, like the Fields of Misery crypt farming. Ooh. 8% life leech, that's kinda nice. Small caps fonts are terrible for readability. They were designed decades ago for advertising and they sadly stuck around until now and game makers go, oh, that looks interesting and stylized. The Caps lock. Wait, what caps lock do you mean right now? Marfail word boss incoming. I don't know. I guess I could just take any like major Diablo lore name and make them a world boss if they wanted at some point. But I'm not sure if we really need like a lot more world bosses. Yeah, it's definitely not like a major announcement. Like, you know, whatever they announce can't just be like, oh, hey, Malfail, surprise, right? Like, there needs to be like actual content and some gameplay behind it or whatever, you know, for the season 15 announcement. It can't be just lore. That's what I'm saying. So that is way too small of an impact for people to really be happy about. Hello, Betcha. Another chaos tear. You have a better idea of what exactly announcing after playing PTR. And you might get some hints from like the new uniques and stuff, right? Maybe they're like in some way connected with lore nodes and so on, and like the effects. Yeah, I'm expecting, like my money is on the follower, like Merc gearing system. Maybe even Emanate system.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, so Danny said it's gonna be like the Cursed Chest on D3 where you have elites coming out. I mean, you already have Cursed Chest in D4, you know. And okay, they could make them like a different Cursed Chest or something that is like a shorter encounter. But who cares, right? I think this is really anything interesting. Although I guess we had the Chaos Words in Season 10. And they technically still have them with the Hellworms, but no one really wants them. These guys do so much damage, man, it's crazy.
That skill's not ready.
Last dungeons were a great idea, just didn't showcase the stats well at all, and were really annoying. Yeah. I mean, they just needed to like introduce them, you know, half a decade earlier into D3, when stuff wasn't so out of control with balance and so on, and then they could have kind of saved it a bit, right? Okay.
That skill's not ready.
I think Doris Crown's gonna be good in D4. I mean, in Season 15 specifically, Doris Crown will probably find some uses, because you can have 2 more Soul Splinters if you want to have more effects. But for the most part, this will be like, okay, you socket the crafting mats one, and then, I don't know, one other random one. And then this is just gonna be like your Torment 12 helm. And then for everything else, you're gonna swap out the helm for just a regular one, right? So something like that, I think. And then after season 15, like Glorious Crown, it's gonna be pretty pointless. At least from what we can see so far. Need to sacrifice a rock and a mythic rock to the altar. I mean, Altar of Rites coming to D4 would be a pretty big win, I think. And for example, we have all these like random season journey, reward, objectives and so on. I think that, you know, instead of like random bullshit like 1 Neath Iron and 500 souls, you know, like I would like to unlock stuff that the altar does, right? You get like 5% extra crafting mats drops now, and you get 5% extra XP now, and now your pet picks up your tuning prisms. And, you know, shit like that, right? So that would be something where I think people would be pretty hyped. Especially if that actually adds a bit of like quality of life and so on that you unlock season by season as well. I think there could be very easy wins there. Altar of Rites is, you know, it was like a hugely successful in D3. And people love doing it. So if they should copy something from D3, then it's that, I think. Great. So, rip. Ding. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate that. I did enjoy it so much. Need to get that mythic Cow King's crown to sacrifice for the altar. Oh god. Yeah, that would be the equivalent of the Staff of Herding and so on, right? Actually, I mean way worse. Like the cow king, the cow little thing. That was rough. Oh, lightning, offense, elemental. Okay, now to find all these guys, yeah. Vessara. I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, pretty good, Zen.
Greetings, traveler.
Okay, who do I have to talk to? There's so many NPCs. Uh-huh.
That skill's not ready.
Tread carefully. Look.
Okay, it's not even the quest I was looking at. Yeah, that's not. The root beast is cool.
Thank you, Lowlander. You've done me a great... Thank you, Lowlander. You've done me a great kind...
What I'm gonna do with this. Okay, apparently the materials. Alright.
Yeah, I can't do that yet.
Okay, a lot of stuff here. Let's see.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Actually, I've missed this, like, Hippo Raven or whatever it's called. I think this was probably supposed to be in one of the previous zones. I didn't find it. What is going on here? Oh, 84, holy. God. World Tear.
That's locked.
Can we expect build guys on Grindon in the future? No.
That skill's not ready.
There's a guy.
Praise Kathan!
Okay, maybe this is the one.
I can't do that yet.
Mm-hmm.
That skill's not ready.
Might be most of me. Being able to finally fix all the pattern bugs. I'm not sure what's wrong with hammers, but yeah, I guess technically Righteous Will set is not bugged, it's just shitty design, so it needs to get fixed. And I guess the same for the Judgment set. The Aura set is buggy, or rather the Aura Potency is buggy, and the 5 set is Giga undertuned, so those are 2 fixes. Actually, I guess technically the 5 set bonus is not undertuned if Aura Potency works for it. I just realized.
That skill's
But
not
either way, the Aura Potency is not working correctly for Holy Light Aura, that's kind of important.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, definitely some changes needed on the Paladin, and I keep getting feedback about it, so hopefully something will change. The hammer does it when hitting anything at all. Oh. I didn't know that actually, okay. Wait, so they stop rotating even when you don't even hit the wall or something? Just when you hit a monster, there's like no hammer? That seems messed up.
That skill's not ready.
Oathkeeper and Inquisitor is Paladin. Yeah, I can't change the class though, so this has to be a different character. Okay, I can't go through this, yeah. It's frustrating and unstable. Shield pillars you have to destroy for time. All the hammers disappear. Didn't know about that bug actually. So are you playing like the rotating one? The disciple version of hammers or what? Okay. Yeah, that kind of kills it for sure, because they're supposed to spin multiple times. Hmm. Going out there was not really helpful. Looks like we can go down there, but it's kind of strange. It's actually like blocks off here. This is the bridge, and only accessible from the top.
That skill's not ready.
Hmm.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
These voices, man. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Another level. The Heart of the Void. Okay. What are we doing here? Oh shit.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, this is a bird. Asterkarn. What is this? Heart of the Void. Can I get out of here somehow? How do I get out of here? Oh. There are we? You can see it in the middle. Yeah. 78. We like almost finished with the campaign now. Like all of the campaign. So we got this here. Mordor. How do you think the Blizzard watched the video feedback about Season 14? I mean, Blizzard has a lot of people. I don't think all of them watched it. But I know that some of the devs are watching my videos. And at the very minimum, I think, you know, they might make a few notes. And then, you know, maybe have like a discussion or some meeting and at least, you know, have like some part of it in there, I guess. Depending on what's their responsibilities. What are we looking for here, Nini? Need a wudijo Spotify station. It's the same as my playlist. Command for what? Have you tried Spotify? I can type it.
That skill's not ready. Greetings, Lowlander.
Maybe it's time to just like not pick up rare items anymore, I feel. I mean, the thing is that I have such low level items at this point. I can really replace my items to like level 60 or something. But on the other hand, maybe it's gonna go for non-rare basically, only epic and legendary. Should talk to Igara.
That skill's not ready.
Do any rogue skills actually work with Aspect of Shelter? Which one is that? Is that when you use a defensive skill, you get all rest or something like that?
Not many would venture into the
I don't think I've ever tried it.
so boldly, knowing what to expect. I admire your yes.
I mean, it's a really shit aspect anyway, like, it's something you would never put in the build in the first place. At least until they mega buff it.
Understand. Erulan has brought my people nothing but anguish and slaughter. It would have been foolish of us to trust you outright. For all we knew, you came to seek the very power you swear you wish to stop. While we sent you to the Dread Wastes as a form of test, that does not mean your actions there were without merit. With the wounds sealed, you have stopped the fever, but the sword you have shown that your intentions are pure. I no longer see harm in laying bare our plight. Earlier I spoke of the Bloodbound. They may be servants of chaos, but the source of the corruption is ultimately of our own making. Guardian Sorrow was not, as you likely surmised, a shrine to the Great Annihilator. It was a prison created by our mystics to contain our utmost sin. The demigod Baronath was once the ancient protector of the Kern, the embodiment of Asterkarn's wild majesty. Now, it is the harbinger of our unmaking. If it is not stopped, we may as well all take a leap from the heights. Time had weakened Baronath's chains, but the Bloodbound set it free. Our former guardian.
Have any idea what Paladin is going to look like in Season 15? Yes.
But two unthinkable options exist. Slay a demigod, at last releasing it from its anguish, or... I am not one to dwell on slim hopes. But
Yeah, you can try maybe if
Scald
like you can activate it with
Baronath
the subterfuge skills
can yet be
Morel.
saved.
I guess you should see either your res going up or above the bar on the bar.
Speak to her here in Kernhold. If all else fails, we may need to prepare to lay down our lives and face our once beloved guardian.
Lowlander, I've been observing you with a cautious eye. Despite my many reservations, your intentions seem to be true. If you are here to mend old wounds, then perhaps there is something you can uniquely accomplish. What I ask of you is a matter of honor. Countless Kern warriors have perished upon foreign soil, bold and unyielding to their final breath, and were denied the rights that would carry their spirits home to Asterkarn. To your people, they were no doubt seen as savages. To us, all were heroes, but some were legends. The Great War may be ancient history now, but bad blood between Kern and Erulan still runs deep. There are 4 in particular that I would have you seek out. Chieftain Arukai of the White Fangs was a valiant leader who fought on the Arkovian front. He fell in what is now known as Old Arkovia. His remains were left for the vultures. His iconic shield, marked with the clan sigil, was never recovered. Wulfrin Bloodbeard was a mighty berserker, as strong as 3 Kern, or 5 Erulians, depending who you ask. Wulfrin was captured and cruelly left to rot in the depths of Tyrant's Hold, but his axe was as legendary as the fighter. Recovering it would mean much to the Kern people. Grilla the Frostfire was a master of the elements, a true paragon of the mystics. If her robes still exist, then they will be found somewhere in the Blood Grove. That is a well-traveled land, so I would check with local smugglers.
What the fuck?
Lastly, Elder Tomakar was...
Holy, what a quest. So apparently I have that. Okay, Blood Grove. Tyrant's Hold. Old Arkovia. What the hell? So it's somewhere here. And here. And the last one. Tyrant's Hold. Here. So they're kind of close to each other. Here, here, here. They went far.
Young Ygritte has sent you to me. I believe Baranath may yet be saved, but it will require a ritual that has never been performed, with materials that have not known the touch of mortals. It is a fool's errand by every measure, but in this slim hope, following the Great War and the conjuring of the voice of Chthon, the Kern were greatly diminished. We no longer had the strength of arms to subdue Baranath, nor to boldly cry good.
Okay.
Warm welcome, Lowlander. The Elder Skald speaks deep within Ugdenbach, far to the east. Wild magic flourishes amidst the decay. As Baranath was once attuned to the earth, so Ugdenbach's affinity will aid in drawing out these remnants of its pure nature. The path to the swamp lies to the north of Burridge. It is a place teeming with wild magic, untainted by the Aether. The golem known as Bargol, the Moldering Mound, is a wondrous creature undeserving of destruction. But sacrifices must be made to spare Baranath of its corrupted fate.
It sickens me to see Kern begging for a lowlander's help. But a starving man at Amatok's table does not ask from where the feast comes. For the corruption within Baranath to be expunged, only the flames of a god that defied the very void will suffice. Such a daunting premise would seem impossible. But as luck would have it, such a being once existed upon Cairn. I have felt the echoes of this being within the earth. It lies in the distant east, in a smoldering land known as the Corvin Basin. There, a primordial god...
What? That is very far.
The Elder Skald has tasked me with acquiring a suitable void conduit. Trust me, Lowlander, when I say I do not ask this of you lightly. I considered our options, and this path is the only one forward. Back in the Dread Wastes, you thwarted the bloodbound ritual. I do not want to know what it took to reach it. This thing should not spend any more time in Kernhold than is necessary.
Okay, we got one thing done at least. Oof, suddenly you have to go everywhere. Alright, that is interesting. Let's start with the furthest. Is this the correct one? Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, here we go. Ah! Wait a minute.
That skill's not ready.
It's this thing, I guess. Go fight.
Skill's not ready.
I am going. Okay. The essence of Bargol. Uh,
Whatever comes.
That's intense to see the power of gods manifested in.
I only know of Ugdenbach. There are wild golems there that rise from the rich earth. One among them, known as Bargol the Moldering Mound, bears the purest of essence. It and the living roots it has spread. I only know of Ugden.
in Agdenbog. Isn't that also like some of these earlier campaign zones? Where the fuck is that? Okay. We're going like all the way back, man. Act 1. Actually, not even that. Oof. Well, let's find it.
Can't do that yet.
I guess you might find it like randomly somewhere. Oh, this guy's actually scaled to my level. They all level 78. Interesting. Look at that.
That skill's not ready.
Essence of Agdenbog. Okay, seems like there's more of them.
I can't do that yet.
I wonder if the witch is still there. She said she would disappear. I wonder if she's actually gone. She is actually. Interesting.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, it's probably an oversight, well. Spend an hour to find it. I mean, it doesn't really go east here for the teleport though. You just go south or north. What do you mean with east?
That skill's not ready.
It's right here. Let's go with secrets, I guess. Actually, I think I have some of these in my stash. Maybe I need 2 of them because I can stick to 2, I think. Okay, I can't see anything clickable here. Am I getting one guide here? What is happening? not seen anything to interact with or anything like that. Oh. Okay, I see now. He's actually a bridge. Interesting. Huh. Ah, crazy. Dude, and this is like a main quest. That's crazy. Alright, now Old Arcovia. Level 38 monsters. Cool. Have to find this thing here now.
I can't do that yet.
Somewhere in this massive area. That's amazing.
I can't do that yet.
4 hills, does that count? I guess not. No. Okay, so let's see. Was left for the vulture, so it's probably not underground. I guess it might be in like one of the more open areas or something.
That skill's not ready.
What are the current doing all the way down here, by the way, anyway? In Agdenburg, that's crazy. Ah, maybe one of these guys has it. Let's talk to them. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? The blood growth and plains of strife. Is that even here? There's not even Asterkarn. Here. And here. Okay. No. Luck day. Thanks so much.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
I guess I go down here over the bridge and see Rocky Coast. Wait, all like okay, it must be like here then, maybe. Inside New Harbor. No. I mean, this is kind of a small area. This is like 4 hills again now. Unless they mean like this entire area. But all the Cobia is just like the small part here. Maybe the other side as well? Maybe this is also older Cobia. I guess. It might be in the city. When I get over there. Yo, unlock day, thank you. Okay, yeah, it's probably here somewhere. I guess I'd find like some old corpse and click it or something, so I guess it's not just gonna show up.
That skill's not ready.
F. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Ah, here's something. Okay. Wait a second. This guy. Okay, so I got this thing. So I have 2 quests in Bloodgrove now. One of the shrine and one of like one of these other things. Gorilla, Frostfire. So well to learn, so we'll check with local smugglers. Oh boy. Who knows where those are?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. Do that yet.
Any more Elder crystals are dropping here? Isn't that guaranteed? It's kinda nice that I can see where the fog of war was cleared again. So I kinda know where I went. But it's not as obvious when you like discover it for the second time.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, enjoy the knee.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Actually, any point to doing these totems? It's just like a bunch of monsters that appear, right? There's nothing actually special about them, I guess. gonna say that as a legendary.
That skill's not ready.
Double blueprints in high difficulties. Okay. Can't say I ever really crafted much, I must say.
That skill's not ready.
Wait, is that the one thing I never completed? No, it's here. There's a Quidditch shrine in Asterkarn Valley. I wonder how we do this.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, relics are really costly to craft. I only ever crafted one here. After this Equilibrium, I made this at like level 20 or something. Actually never replaced it. I guess it will be time maybe to check if I can do something else. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll probably do like a big regearing session if you go into ultimate difficulty or something.
That skill's not ready.
Man, this zone is large, dude. Holy. Haven't seen a single NPC either. Yeah, 700 HP, yeah. Level 64. No, I haven't seen Elite Ultimate yet. I'm still on the campaign playthrough right now. Oh boy. I understand that way harder. I mean, that's kind of the idea, no? Yeah, that's fine, Danny. Okay, there's also like this hidden area. So maybe it's there. Yeah. I guess I go to the other side of this blood grove. It's quite a zone, man. Wait. So that's actually the end here. Wait, what? So I missed both quests somehow. Okay, here's one more area that I haven't seen. But I kind of doubt that both of them are there. So this is a bit messy.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
So here's a Californian Rift. Not sure if that helps us. Oh. I haven't seen a single NPC here. What? Certainly not here. I mean, I could maybe talk to these NPCs in the Sorrow Bastion. What about the other quest? Through rifts open in Bloodgrove to the north of Homestead in the Plains of Strife. So I guess I have to go in here.
That skill's not ready.
But these guys are level 80 again, look at that. Okay. How do I get out of here?
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Okay, how do I get out of here?
That skill's not ready.
You can't teleport here. And this doesn't show where the exit is. Press L. It doesn't do anything for me. What do you want to open?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, it seems like it's not here or here. Like, where's the exit? Holy.
That skill's not ready.
What do you want to open, Beeps? It's kind of crazy that the exit is just like not marked on the map. You can't TP. Like, what am I doing here? I'm just stuck. There's a guy. Yeah, you can't portal inside the rift. Ah, maybe I can click on one of them. Let's see. No. Do that English text to speech. Okay, thanks so much for the Danny. That was a German message for those that didn't realize. It's fucking cursed. Yeah, it sounds very funny. People don't usually do that, but it was funny. Listen for the portal audio. Okay, let me try. Ah, easy. Okay, but what about the fucking smugglers? Like, you literally explored the entire thing. I found no one. This is a different zone. This is a different zone, and this is a different zone. So there is hope maybe at the Soros Bastion. But there's not Blood Grove, so I don't know. The only build work. And it has a cooldown. What do I explain to these guys that I actually killed Ramen? Mm-hmm.
See you around.
Oh, I wonder what the messenger says, actually. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
And now... It's rough, man. I don't know where to go. I need to find some NPCs, but I find none. I'm gonna try up here at this port, maybe. Like, explore the entire fucking area, man.
That skill's not ready.
What, Haran?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, just like looking for some... Yeah, I mean, there's no way there's gonna be any NPCs here. Must be something else. I think I might just go to Blood Grove and advance to the next zone and see if there's anything. Like, there's nothing here. I'm going Warlock and season 15. Maybe, I haven't decided yet. I mean, Warlock's gonna be insane, but I mean, Rogue start again is also pretty tempting. Barb start is pretty tempting. We'll see. But yeah, Warlock is gonna be pretty good for sure. Maybe I'll start something like Blazing Scream and then play a bit of Apocalypse and... Yeah, maybe some of the other cool stuff. You'll also have to try on the PTR. Warlock will be a big focus on the PTR at least.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, does anyone have any idea where to go with this Blood Grove quest? That's crazy. If a rope still exists, then it will be found somewhere in the Blood Grove. That is a well-traveled land. I would check with local smugglers. I've not seen a single NPC here. The quest giver can give a tip. Wait, let me see. I just said something about local smugglers, but I guess there should be NPCs.
That skill's not ready.
Whatever comes next.
I will do anything for the Kern.
The aura of wild magic. Yes, these are exactly what we need. The spear. You work fast. Skald Magwin will want to waste no time.
I hear you have already. I am told the great beast Baronath's rampage has carried it all the way up our sacred mountain. I fear that reaches the peak, perhaps, but we must not drown in despair just yet. I will travel with my pupils to the Aurora Peaks, beyond the glaciers to the north of the Dread Wastes. There, we will carve the ancient runes and prepare for the ritual. We have already asked much of you, but I must ask for your aid once.
This is a matter of honor for the Kern, Lowlander. Thank you, Lowlander. I will ensure that my people know of your kindness. Who do you want to know more about? Grilla the Frostfire was a natural at reading the ancient runes. Fire and ice obeyed her like it was second nature, but it was how she combined them that made her a master of the elements. Grilla's magic proved a potent counter to the Empire's Arcanists, so it comes as no surprise that she was singled out by a strike force of elite Black Legion Inquisitors. The resulting conflict scorched the Blood Grove in a blaze that took the forest generations to recover from. I doubt anything remains of Grilla, but who do you want to know more about? This is a matter. Who do you want to know more about? Wulfrin Bloodbeard was quite possibly the strongest man that ever lived. He towered over his enemies and made even the mightiest Irulian fighters feel small in stature. He struck fear into the hearts of his foes by coloring his long beard with the blood of the fallen. Despite his menacing appearance and physical power, Wulfrin was captured early in the war and made an example of. Tales are still. Who do you want?
Ah, so I have to go to that island. So I guess I have to find that now. Yeah, I mean, this is like the only explanation, I guess. Here. Yeah, so it might be like somewhere here, I guess, that connects it. Let's try.
That skill's not ready.
Oh look, I see a vendor icon actually. Strange wares. Yeah, I remember this guy actually, from this side. I saw him and I was like, huh.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe it's on there. Okay, plan B. I guess I go for this, yeah. There's like this little tunnel. Yeah, okay. Huh. These guys, man.
See anything you like?
Blueprint skeleton key. Mm-hmm.
Iron well spent. See anything you like? Put it to good use.
Oof, that took a while. Okay, after the Plains of Strife thing, we have to find the fort. Fort, which one? Was it Tyrant's Hold? Ah, Tyrant's Hold, okay. So I have to go again here. I guess it's this. There was someone who ferries you there. No, it doesn't seem so. I haven't found anything like that. But apparently there was this path here to the vendor.
That skill's not ready.
Didn't really expect I would go on an odyssey across the entire game to try to find like a bunch of quest objectives suddenly. But here we are. This guy's shotgunning us hard here. Oh, wait a second, we got a epic monster infrequent item. Interesting. And it says can be upgraded by Ashes of Awakening. What the fuck? What does that mean?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Uh-huh. Found these objectives are like super easy to find. That's not so hard. Interesting.
Can't do that yet.
This one is like right here at the start of this thing. Okay, I think I got everything. Let's go.
That skill's not ready.
This is a matter of honor for the Kern, Lowlander, and something you have done a great service to the Kern people, Lowlander. The spirits of our fallen heroes were doomed to roam a foreign land. Perhaps, in time, if the Kern are to meet the challenges ahead, we may need to look to the past.
Okay, I have to find the other two guys. A bunch of quests here to turn in. Mm-hmm. I mean, my playlist command is there, exclamation mark playlist, Danny. When, if you want to check it out. Okay, so what is this? Northern reaches of Ulu Springs. We have been there already, and we missed that. But how? Maybe that's how I actually never finished exploring this part here. You have no Spotify. Ah, shit. Do you actually have to like sign up?
That skill's not ready.
I think you can use it for free.
Ancestors guide you.
Ruins of Food Truck, Punar. The owner and warfare from the Freeze, Nemesis Prices, and the Furnace. Nemesis Prices is completely terrible. But if you bring the Eminent system and you give it to Merc, then that's gonna be nice. And the Furnace, I mean, it's maybe finally a bit of like a boss killing solution that we were waiting for. But we don't know what all these items will do, you know. Nemesis Prices, they previewed, okay, we know what it does, that's the same thing as the 3. But most of the other items I wouldn't expect necessarily to be the same. Like we already have in Geom, we already have Ring of Hoary Grandeur, so at least these items need to do something else. We'll see.
Your presence here.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
So to find these other guys to turn in this quest with the reports at the edge of the Dread Race. These guys are bonking, man.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Here.
Watch yourself out there.
Okay. The Jackamborg shield for partner from the free, such unrated legendary. I mean, you already have a blessed shield, so it would be strange to make 2 because it works for all 3 variants. We just need to make blessed shield good first of all, right? So that's like the main thing missing.
I can't do that yet.
And I mean, it might get a bit better now. The holy, like, bouncy blessed shield.
That skill's not ready.
But I think we're kind of far away from that being, like, viable. Asterkarn Grotto. What is this again? Okay, we've been here. Hi, Nairasiel. How is it going?
I can't do that yet.
Weekend is almost over. True. I'll also have work to do starting on Tuesday. But now we're just chilling and despairing, not finding the quests. Okay, this is kind of insane here actually. The hot springs themselves mask Evernight scent, but a skill tracker could find clues. The distinct violet feathers. I guess it doesn't show anyway. I have to like probably click them or something.
That skill's not ready.
The bait here. Okay, I have to find purple feathers.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I wish I knew what they looked like. Ah, wait. Huh? Okay. Uh-huh. But I really like to put stuff outside of the map, man. That's crazy. Achievement. Okay, Hunter's Grisha. What the fuck is Sheena? Okay.
I can recognize a kid.
Okay. We have to talk to this guy. Mailwalker Utaro. What the fuck is he?
That skill's not ready.
I think for season 15 and 84, is it banger what comes or nah? I mean, first of all, we don't know what's coming. Only partially. I mean, it's definitely gonna be better than season 14 and season 13, I guess. So if you like those, then you'll like season 15 as well. There's gonna be plenty of more builds to play as well.
I can't do that.
New stuff. Got excited for the challenge dungeons that they're introducing. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Okay, there's also this bastion here.
That skill's
But
not
I
ready.
can't enter there. I wonder if they have to like, do something to get reputation with these guys.
Your presence here is an
That skill's not ready.
We just went here and turned in the other quest, right? So it can't be here. Maybe it's down there. We go backwards from here. That's the wayfinder guy.
That skill's not ready.
Let's do this cave entrance as well. Is it in here?
I can't do that yet.
There was like this ghost. But he's gone. What the fuck is this guy? Oh. Okay, he's right there at the start of the zone. On the other side somehow.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
the spirits.
Okay, so at Aurora Peaks, at the Dirge of Night, what is that now? Oof. Yeah, who knows. Okay. So it's only this one left, Mokdragon. Plains of Strife. You heard it's the best RPG in the universe. Well, if you want to... If you just want to play a game for like 1,000 hours completely on your own, you know, not connected to the outside world, not caring about what other people do, or any sort of extra releases or seasons, that's a pretty good game for that, I guess. These guys don't drop Ender crystals at all. Okay, we have to find this Chthonic Rift now. I'm not sure if it will actually show if I don't look very closely. So I'd rush through it once and see if you find it. Otherwise you look a bit more closely. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've already found 2 of the poems. But it said that there is a clue in the poem and I don't remember anything about that, so... Okay, someone said listen for the sound.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we found the exit. We're on the right.
Do that yet.
I'm not impressed by that game. I mean, I can understand why this has like a big fan base. But, I mean, it is old and you can feel it. And it definitely doesn't have like the perfect design principles everywhere, I think. But it's pretty good. And there's no seasons, but there is multiplayer. But realistically, you know, not really, so... I wouldn't really expect anyone to actually play this multiplayer. Okay, now restore the Shrine of Mokdragon. Where's that? Ask her where the shrine actually is. multiplayer, some people have friends. Ew. Is that the one? I don't understand your question, Danny, what? Hey, Defdom. Yo, thanks for the big sub again. How you doing? Shrine is in Asterkarn, Act 3, 4. And whatever that means, who knows what act we're on. I wanna ask one of these guys. I need to find a rover, guys. Broken Hills. Friends are bugged. I have to wait for next patch. Just hotfix them, no? Is that not possible? What's wrong with these guys? I wonder what this means when it says they can be upgraded by Ashes of Awakening. They don't have any stats I care about, so I think it's more damage. A lot of damage. With no plus Primus strike, but a lot of attack speeds. And I can't equip it, level 82. Color. Where the fuck is color? Wait, who gave me this quest? I have a feeling that this is gonna be like some weird, like, hidden area again, just like the Lost Oasis that I never found. And then there's like the dungeon behind it. And there's like this one dungeon for the expansion, and that's it. Is this or PoE2 easier to start with blind? Grimdawn is a pretty easy game. But you will miss a lot of things compared to PoE2. Like in PoE2 it's just like, you know, you're not guessing what to do, you know what to do. But the game is like overall more complex and harder and stuff. This game is very easy, but a lot of discovery.
That skill's not ready.
Did I skip PoE 1 season? Yeah. We're playing Grimdawn. Sounds like I made a very good choice there. Because I don't hear many good things about the league actually.
That skill's not ready.
We're gonna move on now and see if we're gonna find this altar shrine. The poem thing. +4 max movement speed. That thing has a lot of stats. Fire damage converted to lightning. I mean, in PoE 2 it's also more complicated to make your own build and so on. Like Grim Dawn builds are very simplistic, I think, from what I can tell. That is more like D2 in terms of build complexity.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Did you play some PoE1 Death Dawn, by the way, or what have you been doing?
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
At least the character enemies are better than LE. Yeah, that doesn't seem too hard actually. It definitely looks like LE took a lot of inspiration from Grim Dawn though. I noticed the similarities. Like, you know, in the style, in some of the items and, you know, stuff like that. Some of the mechanics. When is the release for Titan Quest 2? Well, they said it will be this year, but I think it might be more like early 27. Not sure what's their schedule now exactly. But yeah, the Titan Quest updates have been pretty good. So I'm kinda happy with the game. I did this whole voyage here to try to find this Mokdogan shrine thing, but now I need to find a shrine and I have no idea where to look even. So that's great, and I don't even know who gave me this quest. It's even better.
That skill's not ready.
Success.
That skill's not ready.
Ah, wait a second. I'm the author of the poem.
skill's not ready.
Mike.
Help, please.
That doesn't sound like a trap at all. What the fuck?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Oh no, the German text-to-speech again. Thank you, Danny, again. I'm not doing anything.
Let us play.
Okay. What's going on here? Yeah, they're like bosses basically. They have 1.2 million life, just like the typical boss life. These guys are super tanky.
That skill's not ready.
Let us resume.
Orange.
Let us play.
Oh, what fun you are.
What the fuck is going on here?
You are fun.
Damn you.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. What the hell was that? Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Hey, button. Was it here? Ah, here's another item. Can be upgraded. Great lightning, offensive chaos. Whatever this upgrade means. I guess we can try in town. Okay, let's see about this upgrading. Seems like a pretty good build. Haven't replaced my build in forever.
That skill's not ready.
Is this what we can do here?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Dismantle, transmute. Ascension. How does this work? Can be upgraded by Ashes of Awakening. I mean, you can try here, maybe the Runekeeper. I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, it's pretty fun. That's it.
Make your offerings, Lowlander.
Okay, we don't have any soul fragments, I guess. Shaman skill, Berserker, offense, defense. So it sounds really nice in general. I'm not sure if this is like the same as Ascend. Like, can I ascend this as well? Yeah, I don't know what this is actually. I can check the stash maybe. We also have to do this, I guess. How do I add this? I can't offer anything.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Yeah, if these gloves outside attack speed, that'll be kinda big. Pierce, Res, Vitality, Res.
Tinkering is my specialty.
This dismantling seems so bad so far.
For now.
Okay, it's once per game session, okay. Yeah, whatever, I guess. But I want to check my stash. Where is that?
Oh, an outsider.
I can't do that yet.
What's going on here? I'm like stuck behind the fence or something. Oh my god.
I can't do that yet.
Jo, krasser Kill, oder? Thank you so much. Where's the stash guy here? Oh, yeah.
That skill's not ready.
I think it's level 82, it's like 2 levels.
Got something you need stashed?
Ashes. Where's the ashes? Okay, so I have this.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Can be upgraded with Ashes of Awakening. I can't really click this or something.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Do it with this. Does that upgrade it? I'm gonna try. Okay, 5 crit, 84 lightning, 4 offensive, Chaos Alley. No. I mean, it got better, but it didn't do this upgrade. I'm not sure how to do this.
Goodbye. For now.
Greetings, traveler.
+1 to all skills. Granite skills, Stonecaller, Arrow. My order, okay. Seems kind of nice actually. Especially if that can trigger the divination effects. Or devotion effects. Is that possible? I guess yes. Okay, but I have... Okay, Hellsbane ammo we can probably craft. Focusing Prism, Desolation. Squall. So we need some Ancient Hearts. We need 2 Ancient Hearts. So you're almost there actually. Yeah, that seems kind of nice. This will be a pretty big upgrade here. This is basically nothing. And we might even be able to put a skill on this. That would be useful. Actually, we also need Manticore Eyes. I vaguely remember where those are. I guess I could find them. Yeah, it's a bit like a post-campaign thing anyway. 10 years, 7 months, holy. Okay. Robo power?
Oh, an outsider.
Yeah, early 2016, that was like, you know what, season 5 or something, maybe 3, holy. No, that's not Diablo 3, I was just talking about Asset Kist following me for 10.5 years.
I can't do that yet.
Thank you.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
There's another portal already. Okay. And the Midwinter Memento. Okay, and the author of the poem. I guess the author of the poem will be like a big boss or something. It's actually crazy how good Diablo 3 still looks these days. When you compare it to like other RPG releases. I mean, Diablo 3 was 2012, man. 14 years.
That skill's not ready.
Lady. This game looks fun. Oh, it's pretty good.
I can't do that. That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. Skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Aha, revered reputation with Carmen's chosen. The one faction I killed the leader of. Okay. They like me apparently.
That skill's not ready.
What do you have here? Entrance. Oh, just a dungeon here, maybe.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet. I can't do that.
Oh, yippee. I don't have a Grimdawn build, if that's what you're looking for. But I can tell you I am playing a Shaman Berserker with Primal Strike. That's been pretty fun.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
What the fuck? Ugh. Dude, what are these guys doing? That is insane.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, dude. That's crazy. I got absolutely nothing. These guys hurt, man. Everything hurts here, that's crazy.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, here's a shrine. Let's go. Good thing I checked this corner. But we check every corner, I guess. Oh, exactly 12,000 life. That was cool.
Can't do that yet.
My highest hit so far, 144k. That's all damage. Oh, we come out on the other side, okay. So it was just like some random dudes, we kill them and we move on, I guess. Bitch. Dude, what?
I can't do that yet.
Greetings, Lowlander.
All these things have like avalanche and totem. The swords. I guess it's usually like axes or spears here that has primal strike stuff. Been a while since I died actually. I think this was actually my only death in Asterkarn. And Forgotten Gods combined, I think. It was actually going pretty smooth. What are these guys doing here?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, Patrusek. Nice game. True. So do the monsters actually respawn when you die? Like I cleared this here just a few minutes ago.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we're pretty close now. And I missed a thing actually. Wait, where's the memento? Also forgot my XP. And the stone is not very large. Okay, we probably have to look a bit more closely here. Maybe it's like hidden again in some outside of the map area. I think max level is 100, yeah. Apparently people can get there in like a few hours, or like 94 is actually like the start of the end game basically. And apparently that's like really fast actually if you don't do campaign and stuff. Okay, so where could this thing be? Okay, I'm in for the whole zone. Yeah, this game does have some end game.
That skill's not ready.
There's like something a bit like rifts. There's like some big bosses. There's like something like a wave mode basically. Okay, we just went through the tomb. I'm not gonna go through it again, but where the fuck is the memento? Like some random frozen corpse you have to click or so for those quests that you have to find. I didn't see it now. Fuck. Okay, here's like a camp. No. I'm not looking for a shrine right now, I'm looking for the memento from the corpse. But I don't know where this guy is supposed to be. Everything is hidden in this. Like, this expansion has a lot of like hidden stuff. Kinda crazy. Wait, I went past. Maybe it's the wrong zone actually. I think it's yeah. So it's here actually.
I can't do that yet.
If you're talking about the Mokdragon shrine, I think I know which one it is actually. No, maybe not. There's Asterkarn Mountains. Here. Ah, is it this one actually? Ah, this was the quest, I guess. How can you cleanse it? Okay. Is that the one? No. Dude, you baited, man.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Wait. Why does it show me a quest here?
That skill's not ready.
What the fuck? Give me rest. Okay, so it's somewhere in this little area, from here to here. What the hell? It's like a very small area. Hi, Sigma. Ah. Okay, I think we got it. No. It's baited. Oh my god. Hmm. Okay, seriously, there can't be that many spots. Oh, cheesecake is. We are on veteran, by the way. Yeah, I mean, what can I do? It's just what you get, you know, it's just the XP. I didn't really grind anything. It's just the normal XP curve, I guess. good. Where the fuck is this thing? I just went through this whole zone like 3 times, man. I can't find it. I found like some random hidden thing and it was nothing. I found a course, there was just nothing either. Yo, XH, thank you so much, man. You only need 68 when going to ultimate. Yeah, maybe it's just a giga chat or something. Cheese kidders. What can I say? I mean, if you just run past all the enemies, then you're gonna get lost at XP, I guess. Just kill the enemies that are on the way. Oh man, this is painful here. I'm gonna check this one more time. Maybe there is actually a second thing. Does it continue here? No. Oh. This turns around. We're looking for the midwinter memento in the Aurora Peaks. So we're looking for a corpse or something. And the zone is extremely small. Like, it only ranges from here to here. This is it. Like, this part here. Super tiny. And I just went through the thing like 3 times and I can't find it. Like, I don't know. This looks a little bit like there might be something here, but it's not like walkable terrain. It just looks like it from the map. That's a shrine. Oh. Do I play another character in this game? I wanna look at the character masterclass. I'm not sure what you mean with masterclass. But I'm not planning to make a second character. We don't have time anyway, so it's gonna be PDR and then I'll be traveling, so seems like the river. Yeah, I mean, it could be here, but I'm not sure. It kind of looks like there is something here, right? Like you can go forward here, but I mean, this is super far down. How should I get there? Nah, it could be something like, maybe I go from the other zone in there, so maybe check if there's like a way down actually. Nah, this is like super rocky and I don't see a path. Now we're pretty far in the other zone. Don't think it's here. You also have like, you know, here, missing skybox and stuff. So I'm pretty sure this is not intended to go down there. There's like a hidden cave or some shit. It's further up. No, I already went further up. Like I'm already ahead. Yeah, I already have like 2 other. Look at this. This is pinnacle already. There's no other rift anymore anyway, that's the last one. So I might just continue though, so if I can't find it I'm not gonna run around for any longer here, fuck it. You have to find the totem here now.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, it's freezing me. Kinda crazy how this level 63 guy has like 60% of the HP of level 80 monsters.
Can't do that yet.
Kinda like how the damage numbers scale kinda slowly. Yeah, true, I did notice that sometimes there's extra portals in like the endgame zones and stuff. Oh, look at that.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, that's actually needed for one of the medallions I want to craft, or augments. Yeah, what's it called? Relic. This is one of the super bosses. Ah, great. But I thought he's friend.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Maybe I should just like not pick up rare items anymore. I feel like I don't even want to look at them. I was doing the chilling end quest. Well, I was failing miserably doing that quest, but I was doing it. And all it cost me was 20 minutes of my life for absolutely nothing. Yeah, but if you say it's further, then the quest is just like not correct, right? Because it says that it's in the peaks. It doesn't say it's in the pinnacle.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, we'll see, I guess.
That skill's not ready.
Glacier Bound Cave.
That skill's not ready.
Hello. How does my pet with like 18,000 life instantly evaporate, by the way? I guess it doesn't have any resistances. We definitely have to get that aura going. Well, how's it again? From the relic. Okay, I have to get a relic, get the aura going, and then we can put our pet away, and we actually have like a way to trigger the other thing. Okay, a massive cave for one guy. I'm not sure how I check the rest, but I also don't care, I guess. We'll just accept that this thing will just instantly die, and we're doing easy content here, so it's not gonna get better, it's just gonna get worse. So this thing will just never survive anything at all. So relying on some random pet to trigger your devotion skills is not happening. Because it just dies. The tornado's doing a pretty good job, I think. These are my resistances, no? Ah no, pet resistance, okay. Yeah, they have like nothing. Okay. Yeah, classic. Sigma L, thank you. Kind of what I figured at this point. Like it's even more bait because there is actually a secret hidden path and it's just like this chest that drops nothing inside of the quest. Oof. It's not incorrect. Well, it just calls out the wrong zone.
I can't do that.
Holy shit. Five max bleeding rest, okay. Yeah, I mean, this here on the map, I wouldn't really trust this. I mean, it's literally the zone name, you know, it's a zone name called Aurora Peaks, you know. And you, like every other quest is always in that zone that has that name. So, I consider this more of a bug than anything. Or I should have used another term, right? Like somewhere in the Aurora Mountains, or I don't know what, you know, without copying the name of the zone. Because not just that, but it's also like capitalized, right? Yeah, Aurora Peaks. Another cave. There's all these caves here, but they're all like in one room. That's it. This looks a bit better.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
That's a chunky guy. Oh boy. I find there's lots of Cathon dropping here from the treasure trove.
Skill's not ready.
Roof of the World Rift. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah. He's like obvious as fuck just standing here. Okay, so I have to find the author of the poem, which I kind of feel like is gonna be the final boss.
That skill's not ready.
Wait, Sweet of Valorant and Cone Herald. Did she just like disappear now? He was right here. Yeah, she vanished. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
Greetings, traveler.
Go behind. Why? Give her some flat, a bit more percent. Lots of health. No fistfulness, but I get other. I think this might be worth keeping.
That skill's not ready.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me, promise.
What?
Greetings, Lowlander.
61 PS rest, 66 poison rest, holy. That is a lot of rests.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye out.
Greetings, Lowlander.
I can't do that yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, time for the Hydra. Or Chimera. Maybe not. Yeah, the Dark West demo, it seems pretty nice. I think I'll try it tomorrow. Maybe I'll find something from killing beavers or something, we'll see. But I guess when I go to Ultimate, everything will reset and then we don't have the quest anymore and stuff, so it would be like, go to Ultimate, do all the quests again, and then I could probably like unlock it or something. Wait, what? When each 100 I can go to Ascendant. Yeah, but how am I gonna get to 100? I'm level 80, it's gonna take forever. So... And what am I gonna do, you know? I'm done with the campaign now. I'm not gonna stay on veteran, I guess. Ah, shit. This one is done. I'm just gonna take some random bullshit and send it. We have 6 points. Health, offensive, crit, offensive. Nah. Wasn't that like the spooter? I was gonna do the spooter before we sit here forever.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
It is another Aurora Pinnacle. Move the world. Like Aurora Pinnacle was here, and now it's here again. What is happening? Oh. I have not played or heard of Mistfall.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that.
The Dark Fantasy Extraction ARPG. Okay. Sounds interesting. I know it's also like the... what's it called? Death something and Reapers or whatever. From like the Volson devs. So I wonder how this will go. I think it's also like an extraction thing. But I didn't actually get to play the alpha that they had like some months back. Or I don't know, last year I think sometime. I think I wanted to do it, but then I couldn't get it to work. I wanted to do it with DM actually. Yeah, I played Dragonkin, but not the 1.0 yet. Okay, he's just a dude, I guess. Out of the end times. Very cool. He just popped up. He's like no HP. Okay, there's another thing that can be upgraded with ashes. I have no idea how it works though. Can anyone give me a hint? Like how the fuck do I upgrade this shit? I tried re-rolling it once, that was useless.
Our path is clear. Amatok's breath is at our back. Up ahead is Anshala, the roof of the world, a once sacred place.
Okay.
May Amatok guide.
That skill's not ready.
I have to go here again and check the last part there. The easy way to see aspects and which category they belong to, for instance utility and offense. You can see it in the planner, but not on the actual like item tooltip. But usually it's easy to understand if you look at what it does. And also, you know, there's a system behind it, right? Like boots can have mobility and utility, and pants can have defense and utility, and so on. So, usually where you can have offense, there will be offense. Where you can have defense, there will be defense. The amulet one is always an utility from the Coolian Prism. Oh, great. Even this guy's only 2.3 million life. Why do all the bosses have so little life? Maybe it's not over. What the fuck is this?
Can't do that yet. Skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
That's a pretty cool fight, actually. It's kind of funny, this boss looks like so out of place. You know, this model looks like way better than everything else in this game. But okay. Can I talk to him? Rift or Cornhold?
I can't do that yet.
Shit, should have finished the other quests first, I guess. Following a build. I don't know, I kind of doubt there are builds for this game. And even if there are, I mean, what is there to follow? Press Primal Strike, GG, I guess.
We could hear the sounds of your battle from here. It will make for an friend of the Kern. You have achieved the impossible. Alongside our brave druids, you have freed a proud creature from the clutches of the great Annihilator. Their names will live on in song, but yours shall be carried to the eternal halls of the ancestors in honor of your bravery and tenacity. I feel as if a miasma of apathy and defeat has been lifted from our shoulders. Baronath's injuries were immense, and they were never allowed to fully heal during centuries of its imprisonment, with the great Annihilator's tendrils boring into them. I am confident that, with the aid of our healers, the great beast will rise again, and its roar shall echo across.
The wolf.
Lowlander, everything you have done for the Kern has made me I have already spoken with the High Chieftain. My mission has her blessing. I am to depart for the Krusul Crags to the north and reopen communications with the Drangul tribes. They were once allies. Calamity may demand it be so again. As an Arulian, you are my proof that we yes, Dranguls once stood with the Kern as bladekin. They are animalistic and bloodthirsty, yes, especially to an Arulian arriving from your cobbled streets and industry. But they are formidable fighters with a strong sense of honor, and can be bargained with if one has the patience. If we could combine, Krusul Crags are the ancestral home of the Drangul tribes. They can be reached through a narrow passage in the northern Ulos Springs, though glacial ice regularly bars the way, which you may need to find a way around. I must warn you, This venture carries great risk.
Okay, this is one of the barred paths, I guess. Here. Drangal Fortress. Okay, so this boss heals itself. Okay, it's like the tongue attack or something.
That skill's not ready.
I feel like in general, like all these bosses, they kind of die very fast. They don't have that much more HP than this is like some elites or something.
That skill's not ready.
Another cave. Okay, now we find the Decision of the Wolf, and it didn't give me like any hint at whatsoever, so somewhere on the Aurora Cliff. Like, what the hell is this? A far off cliffside up in the Aurora Peaks. Someone you know awaits you there. Ulgrim. But where has he been all the time? Probably couldn't get the voice actor again. Unlucky.
That skill's not ready.
The wolf was earlier in some of the caves I passed by. Well, it says on a cliffside, not in a cave. I cleared all the caves that I found.
That skill's not ready.
Some grotto. Oh, this looks kinda cool here. Hello, Mika. Yeah, I would like to know what I can do with Ashes of Awakening. I've not found anything. Like, I went to the blacksmith, I went to the inventor. Valeria. Hey. Yeah, I mean, all these zones are very small. I guess I can just like run through them real quick.
That skill's not ready.
Secret area south from Guardian Sorrow with Vendor to upgrade the items. Wait, what? For real? What the fuck is Guardian Sorrow even? I didn't know where it is. Yeah, right, there's somebody this will be on a secret vendor. And it's even like shown on the item. Like you can just do it, but apparently not.
I can't do that yet.
This might be too far, I guess you have to go to another zone.
That skill's not ready.
Guardian Sorrow. Ah, here. I guess we can try Aurora Peaks. Maybe we can find something here with the wolf.
I can't do that yet.
Apparently not. A bitter wind. I feel like just like randomly walking through empty zones is a bit too much.
That skill's not ready.
When you have like no clue where to look even. Just like, somewhere in the mountains, good luck. You know, after I've cleared everything. Thank you. You know. Far off cliffside up in the Aurora Peaks, that's what it says.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I already went. You mean like the one right before the pinnacle, right? I already went through that. Like the actual pinnacle zone. I'm doing Bitter Wind Pass now, and maybe I can try one more time the other one.
I can't do that yet.
Pretty sure I went for this. But maybe I took this one. I think I might have taken this one actually and not this one. So let's see. Ah, Mock Dragon, here we go.
That skill's not ready.
Have you come to pay your respects?
We keep getting its aspects. No idea what it does. Boy. Okay. I think I'm not ready, guys. Actually. Unlucky. What? I can't teleport to my own thing. Yeah, it's 13 million lives, so it's only 10 times more than like standard bosses right now. It's actually not much HP. You just need to become tankier, I guess.
I can't do that yet.
Is he still hostile now? 796, okay. I'm going to hardcore run after this. Yeah, but it will be in season 15. Not in this game.
Greetings, Lowlander.
What is the tricksters? It's like the peer stuff. Crit. $55 fatality rush. Okay, so just the bosses get bigger, beefier. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Would be kind of strange if he's like only level 96 and so weak. I'm pretty sure a character can get a lot stronger than I am. Why is everything in this game secret in this expansion? Holy. Directly south. Okay, let's try this again. I guess I can try from here, go up. So. Oof. Let's see, I guess.
I can't do that yet.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
What enters my lair? Can't they leave this old... this one does not know. Fair, fair. Noctukari is old friend of Cairn. Hronak is what my kind are named. But Hronak time is... No, no. Not Noctukari's time yet. Hronak were created long ago by the Makers. We cannot make more Hronak as you humans do. So our numbers have dwindled over the ages. Some Hronak resist the natural order and submit to the dying. How does it find Noctukari? Did our rune speak fail? No. This, yes. You reek of the Makers. Noctukari sees you speak true. The Maker has long fled. Noctukari. Noctukari knows me.
What? This guy's an entire faction. Unlocks Flask rank 2. Minus 3 seconds, that's kind of crazy. Hmm. "12 Ashes of Awakening." What the fuck? Okay, so this has less lightning damage. Chaos compared to lightning. Yikes. One to all skills and occultist. Like, how does it go from this to this? Two-hand axe. Ether, attack to health, attack speed. Yeah, okay. I'm not very impressed, to be honest. And that were 82 items, actually. We're actually almost at that level. Kind of funny. Oh, this is 94. This is 94. This is 82. This is 82. Okay, what? Okay, most of them are 94. For some reason the axes are not. This is also 82. This one is even a set. The dev said they haven't added all the items they want yet. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what are these items actually useful for? It seems like the blue ones can be relatively random because they don't actually show their stats. And these stats are quite different. Like here, if I compare this. 6 crit, 130 lightning, Ether, electrocute, offense, chaos, ally. Crit lightning, Ether, electrocute, chaos converted. So that is like the epic upgrade, I guess. And then there's defense, offense, chaos, ally. Okay, it's mostly the extra chaos converted to lightning that this one gets. And also all skills to occultist. And 3-3-3 instead of 3-2-3. This item is just a set. Do they actually have like 45 sets like this? Because of every class combination? Alright. Take a bounty. I can usually only take bounties when you have like some reputation, no? I have nothing yet, so I guess I have to grind some reputation first. I mean, I won't be able to turn in any bounty anyway when I go to ultimate, I guess. If it works. Well. Too late now, I guess. Maybe. What bounty?
Come and listen close. Can you know of the Maker's pawns? They are many and we are few. But if Cairn is to bring hope, Erulan is teeming with ethereals, but their vanguard dwells within.
Slay Ethereals and Ethereal Vanguard 200. Okay. Okay guys, I'm gonna go though. So we finished it, there's only like this other zone left. And then I guess tomorrow we're gonna try a bit of the end game and stuff. So GG. Okay. Level 80. Hope you enjoyed it, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I see this here. What's the best paladin for bosses? Out of those three, it's Clash. Otherwise, Shield of Retribution, by the way. That is pretty good. Alright. You're gonna wait Al-Kaiser is also on Grimdawn, actually. How about that? Enjoy, guys. Have a good one.